Say yo, what's good? What's good? What's good? Back at it again. Another Saturday. Got a pretty decent scrap tonight. Um, Out the hometown, Chicago. Um, should be pretty cool, man. Card ain't all that great, but we get to see what Regis Progray and JoJo Diaz got left. That should be interesting. I don't know about entertaining, but interesting. It might be entertaining. I'm not sure. Depends on how they come out. But Sims Duarte should definitely be entertaining. PBC, what up, bro? Just got a split draw tonight on a fighter I helped out with opponent analysis. I'm not too happy about that, but it is what it is. It's boxing. Shit happens. Dan was good. CMP, what's happening with you, bro? Oh, on regular YouTube news, man, fam, it's crazy how many people don't know nothing about fighters cutting off the ring, bro. If you ain't see that latest video I came out with, Jesus Christ, man. Just as a fan, as fans, man, we gotta, especially if you're on a channel like mine, bro. You gotta know this type of shit, man. One of the simplest parts of the game seems to be largely unknown. Low clarity, what up? Raphael, what up? Pac-Man, what up? Yeah, PBC, that shit. Can you show me an example? Yeah, it's in video, bro. Anyway, you know what? While they doing fluff, man, just to maybe answer any questions that folks might have about it. While they doing fluff, I'm finna show it. This video is short and super simple, yet the concept eludes boxers on every level. Cutting off the ring on lateral movement is considered boxing fundamentals and a product of simple footwork and smart but simple decision making. Instead of cutting off the ring and forcing exchanges, fighters and trainers complain about movers, calling them runners, often after a poor performance in the ring.
It takes two to tango. I mean, we didn't come here for Tom and Jerry, though. It's hard to hit somebody who keeps running. You know what I mean?
Did you feel like you did enough to win this fight?
I mean, it takes two to tango, like I said. I mean, if he's running all night, I mean, look at William School and Canelo. It takes two to tango, like I said. If this motherfucker want to run all day, then that's him. So I came here to fight.
Instead of talking about the fighter not cutting off the ring, fight commentators often label fighters as boring, and the casual viewers parrot both sentiments, sometimes branding the so-called runner with that negative connotation for years to come. Lateral movement isn't running. It's a tactic and strategy that has been in boxing for more than a century at least. On that point, bro, if you haven't, I don't, all right, so you obviously don't know nothing about the history of boxing, and you never reach back and watch old fights, or maybe you watched one or two.
But this shit happened all the time. And how fighters deal with it is cutting off the damn ring all the time.
Boxing is a system. There's a counter move for every movement, and so-called running isn't an exception to the rule. The counter to running is cutting off the ring. In these graphics, the blue runner is always going to be moving twice as fast as the red stalker. Double the foot speed.
Twice as fast, bro. Nobody in boxing is moving twice as fast as their opponent unless the opponent don't want to move. There's nobody twice as fast as anybody in the same damn weight class. Unless we're talking about maybe Usyk and some, fat ass journeyman.
Of your opponent is a dramatic hypothetical advantage that you'll virtually never see in an actual boxing match. However, there are fighters that aren't good at moving laterally, and a boxer that can't move his or her feet clearly isn't a complete fighter. Staying in front of your opponent in this context simply consists of controlling center ring and essentially rounding an inside track parallel to the so-called runner rounding the outside track. Typically, when a stalker is being more cautious, this is where you'll find them. They're not quite in range to engage without a step forward, so if it's prolonged, it could be considered following the mover.
Sorry about using Rougarou, K. Killer K. I know that's your boy. Still all love. They actually are announcing fighters right now.
Generally, the stalker ends up following the so-called runner when they decide to move linearly towards the opponent who is moving laterally, hence never occupying the proper ring position to engage unless the runner stops.
See that shit all the time. Dots should be easy to follow. That's exactly what's happening in the ring.
Yeah. Crosswalking, or simply walking linearly towards the so-called runner or even to the runner's direction of movement, is a fundamental flaw. When you walk, you won't have the base to change directions quickly, so if the runner reverses directions, the crosswalker will often overshoot desirable positioning and once again be left in the dust. Not to mention, as you walk, you don't have the base to defend against or attack with the full punch tree.
See that shit all the time too. The card just started, man. It's the first fight on the card. I forgot who it was.
Properly cutting off the ring consists of lateral movement using fundamental footwork. Left foot step to go left, right foot step to go right. Then it's the simplest form of geometry estimating the direction of movement. The goal is to move laterally into the path of the so-called runner's direction of movement to cut off that escape route and force an engagement in the confined space against the ropes or in the corners. Sometimes it's as simple as one lateral step left or right. Sometimes the stalker may have to trot laterally to keep up with the full speed lateral shuffles. Just keep in mind that in theory, a runner with double the foot speed can still be caught with smart pressure.
Notice the lateral steps I'm trying to point out. The circles. Lateral. To the side. There you go. Side.
In today's era of pro boxing, we're seeing a lot of following and walking and not enough intelligent pressure. Instead of complaining about lateral movement, which has always been a legitimate tactic in boxing, or calling for rule changes that limit skill expression, let's shift the focus. Let's educate the fans and develop fighters who know how to cut off the ring and apply smart pressure.
Yeah. Anyhow, I thought that video was real simple and easy to follow, man. Exactly, Killer. What's good, Killer? It's real simple and easy to follow. There's no special magic, bro. There's no there's not a lot of complexity to cutting off the ring. Stepping laterally to the direction of the movement. Anyway, first fight zone. Thank you, Hoodie. Thank you. Exactly, Matt. All right, this is Gallardo versus Rankin. Rankin reaching with that rear hand to the body. Tough in the open stance. Yeah, he's definitely not keeping the lead hand up. So watch out for the left hook from Gallardo. Jesus Christ, super reach on that one. Oh, Gallardo tweaked on that little soft control on the inside. Rankin came through with a nice little 4. Okay. Maybe you won't see the left hook from Gallardo. That seemed like a perfect time to. Oh, okay. Maybe you will. Yeah, Rankin just. Gallardo closing distance, but he don't look too great in there either. Like defensively, his defensive responsibility ain't shit. Right eye already turning red from them left hooks. He's got to learn to smother a little bit better. Nice high frame though. Ref ain't say shit about it. Fuck it. Holding the collar tie, trying to throw uppercuts with the other hand. Ref ain't say shit about it. I don't think. So okay, Gallardo just must be a mid-range to inside or nothing type fighter. Ranking in that Philly shell, again, open stance Philly shell. That's not tough to bypass at all. Let your hands go. But the bailout is the duck, like you just saw Rankin do. Duck, smother, clinch, back him up. That was smart. He's also crosswalking in range. And okay, went from the Philly shell to the high guard against the ropes. Inactive high guard, that is. Gallardo round by default. Rankin stop throwing punches, man. Anything special about this fight? Hell no. BBD was good. Marcus, yeah, I swear, man, I don't get it, man. Boxing week 1, as Hoodie AP tried to explain here. Week 1, bro. What you gonna be doing week 1 to week 2? Working on stance, working on footwork, lateral steps, forward and back, linear steps, lateral steps. Learning how to cut off the ring. Maybe a jab cross. Depends on what gym is at. But for some reason, this shit is, I don't know, rocket science to folks. Ranking on this keep away jab shit now, but I don't keep away jab to shell again against the ropes. I don't know what else he's doing. Yo,
Hey, you right?
what's good?
I'm doing good. Yeah, I'm just glad you're having me on live.
You got
Uh,
something. You got something clicking in the background, bro.
yeah, it's just me, so I was just getting my microphone connected.
Yeah. Okay. Still clicking though.
Oh, really? Nothing should be clicking.
Now you're good.
Yeah, so I just came because I placed a massive bet uh, on a fight.
You placed a massive bet on a fight.
Yeah, yeah, but my question for you is, you know, why what can you do for my community?
Bro, what? What are you talking about, man?
I mean, because you have to understand, right? Because you're American, right? And obviously, as you can clearly see, I'm Native American, right? I
Look,
don't know.
man.
I don't know what
Look,
you're.
this is why I got these rules, chat. Go
But
ahead.
this Okay. The only reason I'm asking this is because you have a big platform, and as you can clearly hear from my accent, I wasn't born in America, but I'm Native American, right? So I'm a real American, and as we know, we're not being represented in boxing. So what can you do?
Yeah, he's banned. Sound like the same dude that tried to troll on a Canelo Crawford shit. Again, that's why I had these rules, man. Now I gotta implement the rule again. If you try to roll up to the panel, you better comment it in the chat already, and you better keep the same name. That's for everybody. Anyway, back to the fight. He's still throwing that. He's still throwing that left to the gut. Gallardo ain't doing nothing about it. It's clearly just to come forward. Let me try to let my hands go at one range only. 1, 2, close distance, 3. I like the level change there, though. He was going from a slot to over the lead leg with the pre-slips, and then use that shit. Use the pre-slip to go into that cross up top. Wasn't bad. Tackle. Oh my God. I would have said nice uppercut, but it wasn't nice. But it landed.
Rankin doesn't have the tools to keep Gallardo off him. You're not even committing to the jab. I mean, yeah, nah, bro. It did sound like Idris Elba. Jesus. Rankin landed some punches, but his technical form just looks. Oh, shit. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you probe with the lead hand. You got to know that it's probably the other hand coming. So you got to be prepared for it. The replay was ridiculous. Probing with the lead hand, controlling his left hand. So more than likely, he's going to throw that right hand. You get hit by that right hand, that's on you. You did it. Gallardo need to get himself a counter left hook, man. And somebody needs to slide him that Philly Shell video I made. Exposing the Philly Shell. As you guys see that? He cut off the ring. Yeah, Rankin looking a little worse for wear. Yeah, that body should definitely get him out of there. Body head combinations. Gallardo not bending his knees for them body shots though. Yeah, body head. Ref looking close. I don't see him saying show me something though. He's just looking. I can't hear it though. Maybe he did. Rankin getting pummeled in a high guard. The weakest punch ever thrown back. Shit. Hey, if Gallardo don't have a tank, shit, this round might gas him if he don't get Rankin out of there. But Rankin already looks gassed. I'm guessing it was a short notice type of deal. He was a punching bag for at least a minute and a half.
Yeah, Gallardo definitely. I mean, he should be a little gas at the end of the round, but let's see if he gets it back. See if he gets his win back. For an 8-round fight, Rankin is lucky that the ref didn't stop this shit because of that. It was an onslaught where he would very rarely throw punches back. The less rounds you have, the quicker they're gonna come stop it. Some refs would have stopped it, but I'm glad they didn't know. Even though I understand why they do. And he'd be a sucker for a left hook, man. Rankin would. Jim was good. Feinting and probing a stab jab. Okay. All right, he did something with it. A nice little cross up top. All right. Uppercut. Yeah, Gallardo definitely not letting his hands. You know he's still getting his win back from throwing all them damn punches last round. Gallardo should throw a 2-1 instead of a 1-2 on that shell. Then, I mean, if he's gonna throw a 1-2, then change the 2 to a 4 or a rear hand hook at time. Nice time jab from Rankin right there on the turn. There we go. A little head control on the turn. Jesus Christ. Probing mid-range, got jabbed in the face. They took that cross to him. Finally, a left hook, but it wasn't to counter that cross that Rankin been throwing. So lead left hook, though. Threw a 2-1 out the clinch. Yeah. Hopefully, Gallardo gets his second win, and this should be over quicker than 8. Rankin look exhausted, yeah. Yep. Okay. Shit, he can't stop that cross to the body. Keep throwing that shit, man. I don't know why he backs all the way up to the corner before he does it. Throw that shit and let it start a combination. One step back, make him come forward a little bit. Throw that bitch while he's coming forward. Throw a combination attached. Body shot finally dropped him. Rankin dropped. He ain't getting up, bro. Oh, wow. Oh, he got up. Surprising. And just stayed in the corner or stayed on the ropes. All right. I mean, his head is right there, my guy. And a minute, 30 seconds left, and you just overprotecting the body. Nice step around from Gallardo. Where that been at? Bro, Gallardo ran out of ideas. Oh my God, them slow ass step arounds, bro. Just let your hands go, guys. You gave him so much time, he push you back. Like he gonna survive the round. Not cool little step around. I wish he'd have did something with it, but all right. Gallardo he fooled himself to think he's a slick boxer now. He got his hands down and shit. About to switch southpaw. Man. Yep. So the one issue you're gonna run into as a southpaw that's going to be unique for southpaws is that it's a left hook to your liver. The liver's in front when you turn as a southpaw. So if I can land something clean, it's a liver shot. Whereas if you're orthodox, the liver's kind of hidden. More so on the right side of your body, more so. Turn southpaw, it's right there. Shit, Gallardo should have started throwing his own cross to the body. He already dropped the man from the liver shot. Or that lead hand hook to the body. So this is, again, it's just right there. It's just a half step, lead hand hook, half step, get the, you know what I'm saying, get your head over your lead leg and lead hand hook. But he's doing neither. Still trying to attack the head. Got himself turned to the ropes. Now he's on the ropes in a high guard. Okay, good job. Why don't you move your feet when you use the control, my guy? There you go. That's another thing about the Philly shell and the open stance. So the opening, that opening to your body is damn near a liver shot. The opening with the sling with the, how the sling and your rear hand come together. That opening right there is a liver shot. That Gallardo is not attacking, even though he dropped the man with a liver shot. Okay, there's a left hook. He hit elbow though. Decent little uppercut for Rankin on the inside. No defensive responsibility from Gallardo after he threw that 1-2. Stayed right there, put his head straight up in the air. Got it smacked by Rankin. Right hook. This should be the top of the bill at a local gymnasium. That one too is pitiful. Rankin come out letting his hands go. Yet he's the one that gets pushed back with a jab. Go to the body, Gallardo. He finally almost countered with a left hook. Countered that cross with a left hook. It's been open all night. Still, he missed, but body, bro. Go to the body. Okay. Just. Oh my God. There you go. Body. One body punch and all that shit. All right. Hit it again. Oh my God. Gallardo gets backed up so easily. What weight class is this? What is it, 168? Once, oh, look at this fight real quick. This man is 9-0 with 8 knockouts. And rankings 21-9 with 2 draws. He been knocked out 3 times. Yo, Gallardo gonna be cannon fodder for somebody. What's the weight? This is light heavyweight. Wow, bro. Wow. He gonna die. It ain't gonna be good when he step up. Rankin was coming off a 3rd round KO loss. He's coming off 2 losses, but his last fight was a 3rd round KO loss. And it was a year and 5 months ago. Got knocked out in the 2nd round by David Morrell in 2019. He must have been one of Morrell's first fights. Oh yeah, it was Morrell's 2nd fight. Minus 5,000, yeah, man. All right, PBC, hey, write his name down, bro. Write his name down. We definitely gonna fade him one day. Yeah, it's gonna be. I doubt it'll be. I mean, unless they move him up quick for some crazy reason, he's not gonna lose at the contender level, bro. He's gonna lose before that, unless they move him up just against. You know what I mean? They just cash him out. Hell yeah, I'm gonna start a list just for the bet chat, bro. Fighters to fade. First name on the list. Hurt a man to the body, yet there's a whole round where you headhunt afterwards. I assume the zone's showing everybody the same commercials. Weapons look trash. Twisted Metal might be entertaining. Barbosa got a cool little Impala. Shouldn't have followed Tio around the ring. Should have fought off the rear foot. PBC streaming illegally. A lot of fluff for a trash ass card, man. Come on now. Damn, I hope that arena fills up. Sheesh. Obviously they usually are empty after until at least the fight before the co-main, and they start filling. My hometown, Chicago. It used to be a big fight city. This shit is long gone. But yeah, hopefully folks bought tickets so that shit could come back, man. Chicago's a beautiful city. I know Ali used to come train at Windy City Gym when it used to be in Hyde Park. Back when boxing was cracking. God damn. Oh yeah, I believe I saw Edwards' last fight. It looks like a shot of Michigan Ave. Oh man, bro, what is it? Shit, what is Edwards? Minus 10,000? I'm pretty sure you can't live bet this shit. Yep, right on the money on Bet365, minus 10,000. All right, y'all. Let's play again. Round one or round two? You got to answer quick within the first 10 seconds of the round. Round one or round two? I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with one. I'm gonna go with one. All right. So only person got two is Politely. What's good, by the way? Everybody else got ones. First exchange. Oh God, yeah, it's definitely gonna be round one. Yep. He about to go to the upper room. What? It was a 2-3, ref. Ah, you blind motherfucker. It's a 2-3. He hurt anyway. He about to go. No way he was gonna survive past this round. He gone. What will it be? God damn, 2-5. Oh God. Another 2-5. The fight's over, bro. Ref, you stupid, bro. Thank you, Ref. What's wrong with you, man? God damn, bro. Stop the fucking fight. Jesus Christ. He did knock the man running. He hit him with a 2-5, and Buddy looked like he went for a jog. Of course, it wasn't a real jog. He was just stumbling because he was hurt and flew against the ropes. It should have been a knockdown then. But yeah, stop the goddamn fight, man. Hey, Damn, bro. Hey, politely, bro. You tried to be different. Tried it. I respect that though. Tried to be different with it too. It was the one. I don't know about delivery pizza. He probably eating pizzas. I'm pretty sure he eating pizzas. Yeah. So he first of all, he didn't count the first knockdown. It was clearly a knockdown. He said, "Oh shit, you got to go for the evening jog." Rap tweet, bro. That's true, man. But I don't know anybody. If you was, so I said within the first 10 seconds of the first round. So if anybody would have waited and saw the initial footwork, yeah, you'd have known immediately that it was going to be round one. But I just guess I'm gonna be honest. I guess round one based on how dude looked. I was prejudiced. Alex, I'm not a boxing trainer, bro. I'm a boxing nerd. Yeah, I'm not I don't have a bodysuit on. I'm not holding pads. I only come up with drills when I'm asked for them. And that hasn't been too many times. Uh, nah, bro, it's all opponent analysis. Figuring out the best game plan to get somebody out of there. Or to be more specific, I mean that's never really the goal, but just to neutralize the opponent's tactics and make sure our fighter has success through film study. Yeah, Jen. Hey, man. It is what it is, man. Cayman Audi. He was 4-1 with 2 knockouts. He already has another fight scheduled. One of them type.
in 3 months. Oh, okay. So just in case the suspension, right? From the getting knocked out. I mean, he was really just winging wide shots. So, go back to the gym, work on that base, work on moving your head so you don't got to wing wide shots to land, you know, and do a little bit better before you get knocked out. But you already know what they're going to do. He's got a positive record. They're just going to use him as cannon fodder for, prospects they like. Jen, so when you have a fighter like that, that's pretty much so. All right, he knows how to. It's gonna sound weird, but he knows how to punch wild, right? So he probably does have power behind them wide ass punches, and plus he's a big dude. Pause. But so when you have a fighter like that, and say you're a technically skilled fighter, somewhat technically skilled fighter, sometimes you think, all right, I'm more skillful than him. I could pretty much do what I want, but it's not really like that, bro. Like whenever, so if a trained boxer, I don't know, it doesn't matter if you have fights or not, but if you fight on the streets and you run into somebody like that, you're gonna need to be disciplined to deal with it because it's gonna be very, very awkward. It's not gonna be like boxing somebody who knows how to box. It's gonna be very, very awkward. So, if you're not in there, at least if you're as good as somebody like Edwards, then it is what it is. You're gonna get that knockout. But if you're not that athletic and not if you don't see punches as well as Edwards, if you don't slip as well as Edwards, you're gonna need to keep a high guard for a second until you find those openings. A lot of fighters will get fooled like that and knocked out. Yeah, ain't nobody in the gym. Well, depending on your gym, bro. Hopefully, it's a quality gym, and the coach is yelling at people for coming in fighting like Buddy just fought, and so nobody in the gym is gonna be in there doing that shit. So you're not gonna be used to seeing that shit. Come in, high guard, touch him with the jab. You could throw the 1-2 early. He doesn't really have proper defense, but you know, has some defensive responsibility.
After you throw your punches, go into that active high guard, pick the openings, and you'll get the knockout too. But if you don't do that, and again, you're not as slick as an Edwards, you'll run the risk of getting caught by one of them wild ass punches. Who the hell is Cuz in a green, bruh? The honeycomb condos, the John Hancock building in the background. I worked downtown Chicago 12 years. Right around that area too. I worked in River North. Devontae Williams just straight up quit his last fight. Cal Kroo, I would say, is about at the same level as his last opponent. Maybe slightly more talented, maybe. It's a 10-round fight. Buddy never been 10 rounds. He's been in a 10-rounder, but he's only went 8. And this was short notice. He wasn't Cal Kroo's original opponent. In fact, it was on the sports books as somebody else until 3 days ago? 2 days ago? Yeah, never been 10 rounds. Been 8 rounds in a scheduled 8-rounder. Last fight versus Nicholson was 10 rounds, but he only lasted 4 and he quit. So y'all already know where I'm going with this. Been boxing for Dion Williams still. He's been boxing for Team Combat League. I could have sworn Cal Kroo was a Team Bomac guy. I thought he was, but maybe he switched it up. But just like Robert Garcia, they got too many damn fighters. Can't give everybody the proper attention. If I'm correct about his old. I mean, him actually training with them. It's true, regardless, though. It's the same ref, ain't it? I think that's the same ref from the last fight. So we might see Williams. We might see Williams die before he stops it. All right, let's do it again. This time we'll do 1 through 6. I'm gonna say, yeah, we'll do 1 through 6. I'm gonna say round 2. I got round 2. Politely got 3. Dan got 4. Jen got 4. All right. Dogface got the 5. All right. Nobody else participating? All right, here we go. Already, man, I don't like what Williams did. Go from the high shields to slipping over that rear leg. It's just cannon fodder for a double jab cross. Let's see if Cal Kroo even goes there. Nice jab from Cal Kroo. Poor footwork on a double jab that he ended to the body for Williams. Good job cutting that ring. Williams tried to hit him with the Hail Mary. Again, decent job cutting that ring. Okay, little lateral trap by Williams. Another Philly shell or shoulder roll, or whatever you want to call it. Nice little get off me jab by Williams. Ooh, almost got his lights turned out by overhand. Why you ain't put it? Now you know. Now when he go into the shell, I mean, he already tried it with the 3. You put that 2. Put a quick 2 behind that 3. It's wide open for that shit. That was the first body punch I seen Cal Kroo throw too. All right, back to the hook, but you threw the 3-4. I want to see the 3-2. Nice body shot from Cal Kroo. There we go. Ooh, nice counter uppercut too. There's a cross. Yeah, Williams looked a little worried after that counter uppercut. Williams doing good. He's doing good for late notice. You know, what is he? Yeah, late notice, and I think Kroo was like a minus 1,600. Oh shit, they got live betting for this shit. I mean, not that I would partake because the odds are crazy, but all right, let's see if I'm cooked. I said round 2. Let's go. Williams clearly just trying to set a bunch of disengagement traps and shit. Kroo doing a good job not rushing in the range, getting hit by dumb shit. Decent little body shot on that forward to the body from Williams. Probably partially blocked though. The elbow was right there. Williams leaving that center line open. High shields against the ropes. Kroo could either come around the guard or up the middle. Williams switched to a cross guard. Big 3. He's still not putting that cross behind it though, man. That should be devastating. Williams trying to stand his ground now. I don't know why you would, I get rocked. And now I'm going to stop doing what I was doing. That was doing all right. Okay. Bad positioning on that lead uppercut once Kroo closed distance in a high guard. Very telegraphed. Yep. Body shot 3. That was a good body shot. Let's go. He ain't getting up, baby. What I say, round 2. Oh, he is getting up. Fuck. Wait, bro. Hey, stop celebrating. He got up. Oh, they stopped it. Let's go. Hey, wait. I hope. What the fuck? Bruh, this ref needs to be fired, bro. What did I just see right there? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit. Look, man. So everybody, hopefully everybody in here watch boxing, and you know exactly what just happened right there. That is fucking wild, man. My man's gets a body shot knockdown, and he want to quit, so he's quitting. Yeah, again, this motherfucker just quit the last fight, or is he not quitting? What is this shit in the corner? I gotta turn it up, man, because this shit is ridiculous, bro.
I understand that. This was strange here. He got hit with a body shot. Late reaction by Williams. It's over.
Okay, he quit.
Williams didn't want any more. Surgeon, I think
He quit. I knew it.
2 rounds and call it a day as the crowd rains booze.
I think I still got that. I think I still got that bet though. Let's see. They might call it round 3 though. They might call it round 3. Round 3 RTD. But bro, look, man. My man's got dropped from a body shot. Barely beat the count. The ref gave this man a good 30 seconds, bro. I don't know what that was. And the ref talked and walked with this man and wasn't stopping the fight. That shit is unheard of, bro. Why the fuck would you give him that much goddamn time?
Okay, you're gonna fight, and then Williams was like, "What do I do? I look good. I'm not hurt. Do I just try and make it to the end of the round?" He made it to the end of the round, and then he officially quit. He said something about his eye, but I don't see no issues with his eyes. And,
He's just a quitter, bro. He quit his last fight.
So yeah, he didn't want no more, and he found a way out. Well, we were praising Williams for a round and a half, and then he just kind of faded away.
Is Williams saying that it should have been counted out?
You don't expect to go the distance. So the first 2 rounds of nervous energy, he's giving you what he has.
One. I mean, it's slow motion, bro. I wish they had show it quick.
And that body shot, it didn't land that cleanly, to be honest with you.
1, 2, 3, 4. Bro, ain't no way. I don't see how he beat the 10 count.
Got out of here. Oh, that hit his elbow, his forearm. That punch didn't mean to land cleanly.
I want to see this shit again, bro.
And there's the flip, and it didn't mean to land cleanly.
Let's see if I can get back there.
See no issues with his eye.
Shit, they tweaking. They won't even let me go back. Oh, here we go.
But I guess you could say it's a veteran move by Williams to buy that time by the referee. Williams appeared. Oh boy.
2, 3, 4.
As Williams crumbles to the canvas here in round number 2. Late reaction punch to the body.
Okay, he got up at 9.
He's doing backflip, but the fight's not over. What are we doing here? Is this fight over? What is happening? You ready?
What the?
That was a strange decision by the referee. Williams and Pierre did beat the count, but the referee then allowed him to walk back towards his corner, buying him another 10 seconds or so. Not only that, but Williams took his mouthpiece off. Turned his back, walked to his corner with his mouthpiece off. This fight should have been stopped. But I guess you could say
Man, that shit. Yeah, that's wild, bro. I mean, commentators had it right. Like, bro, I that shit is unheard of. That was the ref, man. Who had round 3? Because I think it was official round 3, right? Or was it round 2? Oh, politely got some payback. Was it officially round 3? All right, I'll go back and look.
the easiest wins of his career, but
Oh, yep. TKO round 3.
TKO, Sweet Tea.
that's why it made it pretty sound.
Politely got his payback. Only one with round 3. It should have been round 2 though, man. Should have definitely been round 2. Some bullshit. Congrats, politely. I see some trolls in the comment section. That shit don't work here, bro. You're gonna have to go to a bigger channel. But usually bigger channels got the wrenches kicking folks like you out. Yeah, bro, he quit in round 4 his last fight. Politely got us. Yeah, man. Hey, the ref tweak, man. Ref tweak. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking. And I don't blame Kroo for thinking it was over, because that's the only way Williams should be walking towards his corner with the referee slowly. Yeah, Progray versus Diaz next. I think we're going to get some fluff before that, though.
Punch traffic,
Like,
aka clogging punching lane.
Look like we're going to get, yeah. All right, I'll be right back, y'all. I'll leave y'all with this Ali video. If you ain't checked this one out, bro, this shit was one of my favorite videos I made, man.
Sticking. Keep dancing and sticking. Sidestepping. Bouncing off the ropes. Dancing and sticking.
On second thought, forgot that shit had a copyright. Let's do this.
The clips and the sections of the video are purposely placed in the order of the fight timeline. In professional boxing, discarding or cloaking chunks of your full skill set to please casual observers isn't intelligent. Had you lost, they would have laughed and said overrated and overhyped. In the first few rounds of Shakur Zepeda, no running turned into no defensive skill for Stevenson. No defensive skill leads to less offensive skill as they go hand in hand. A quick, simple example is a pull or slip counter, defending a punch with a pull or slip, then countering the target that the punch left open. Good defense turned into good offense. No jab, no smothering, no movement, no clinching or controls means the loss of control over everything, including opponent's punches thrown, opportunity for your own punches, ring positioning, and most importantly in this fight, pace. Early on, Zepeda would be allowed to throw volume at will. Shakur would be mostly limited to block and shoot counters from a stationary and active high guard, trying to match 4 to 7 punch combinations with 1 or 2 counters. A skillful nuance that Zepeda deserved credit for is using controls or manipulations like frames and shoulder nudges to deny Shakur's smothering attempts, which Shakur made even easier earlier on by staying in that high guard. Smothering is taking away punches by being too close. The high guard doesn't allow you to completely smother. The space in front of your body that the gloves and arms occupy is enough space for a fighter who knows how to shorten up his shots to get work off. Combined with Zepeda framing and pushing the guard, Shakur was being forced in positions that Zepeda wanted him in. All right. Let's get it. Who you got winning the next fight? Who knows, man? Both of them shot. I mean, I would guess. Actually, yeah, I don't really have a good guess, bro. Both of them kind of shot. Maybe JoJo's a little bit more shot than Regis. But shit, Regis literally ended his last fight saying, man, it's time to move on from professional boxing. Maybe I go into bare knuckle and all that. So definitely didn't bet on this shit. Yeah, I don't even know if it's appropriate to do our little knockout game for this one. I guess we could do does the fight go to distance, yes or no? But of course, yeah, we got an Oscar interview and what should excuse me. Excuse me. What should
Shit. Choking over here. What should Sims do to win by decision and not get robbed? What makes you think he's going to get robbed? Coach, what up, bro? Click the link if you're trying to come up, man. Shout out Coach Bermuda. I think everybody in the chat knows who that is. Train some world champion. Oh, there he goes. Coach, what up, bro?
What's good with it?
Chilling, man. Chilling. Man, I know you. A little disappointed.
Yo, well, that was a very low level fight we saw, right?
Man, bro. Yeah, that wasn't it.
Nah, not at all.
We talking. So
you think it was good? You actually called it right on. You said it was a draw.
I know.
How sure you was of the draw? You thought it would go the other way?
I was 50-50. That's why I said it like that. But I saw you as so they ain't had you as the head coach, huh?
Oh no. He just came and trained here. He just came for the sparring.
Oh, okay.
And,
was he bagging up the whole time and sparring too?
So his man, so I spoke to his manager. His manager wanted me to work with him, but when he came here, he came with an assistant, and the guy was like, "Yo, he'll be your assistant," the manager. But when he got here, the assistant was just like kind of taking over, just like doing his own, And I was like, I just let him be. So I just set the spar for him. I gave him some tips here and there, but I just seen the assistant was like over eager. So I ain't here to step on nobody's toes, and I wasn't going to the fight with them either. So I'm like,
I thought you was there.
No, emphatically no.
No, emphatically. So what Coach is talking about is Masaudi versus Molina ended in a split draw. I did some opponent analysis notes for against Molina. So basically breaking down his game, and Coach was asked to help the camp, I guess. And it don't look like they listened at all.
No, because man, I was so he came here. He was sparring with Rohan, and it's it was understandable that he couldn't really come forward on Rohan.
Right.
So I'm like, damn. So let me put him in with Scoob. Maybe he'll back Scoob up. Scoob is a little smaller. And then he didn't do that.
He didn't back Scoob up neither.
No, so I told the coach, I was like, yo, listen, man, you got to go forward on this kid, man. So then I try to put him in there with El Gallo and Martinez, Robbie. So they're like, 126 and 130 pounders.
Right.
I figured they're like backing him up. But he didn't have the skill set. And I'm like, man, I was like, I told him, I was like, yo, listen, you need to do 4-minute rounds. They didn't want to do 4-minute rounds. He one time I had it on 4-minute rounds, and he just like stopped in the third round against Rohan, and I'm like, all right, I'll put it back in 3 minutes. It was just like that kind of havoc. I was just letting them do them.
Yeah, it don't sound good, man.
Yeah.
It sounds like you would have that type of performance that he had. I mean, it was, it was hard to watch for me.
Yeah. It's the action and effort that was on display in the gym. It looked like in the fight.
Oh damn! Well, yeah.
Yeah, it looked like they didn't want to follow direction. I mean, the manager sent them here for me.
Yeah.
And then
you're gonna have to tell these motherfuckers no next time.
that was a little crazy. I mean, imagine if I was there, I probably went crazy.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Killer K say my homeboy Regis is about to get beat up probably by JoJo Diaz. I hope not, man. That means he's shot.
I don't even know how to go with this route. I think Regis maybe by decision probably.
I have no clue, Coach. I mean, both
I don't even know. Like I can't even.
Yeah, I figure if I bet on it, it'll be a live bet, but I can't call it before the fight because both of them well past it.
We got 36 years old and 32-year-old, and the 32-year-old got more. He's aged more in the ring than the 36-year-old.
Facts.
He's been taking some beatings.
JoJo's 32.
Yeah, that's it.
Wow. Wow.
You figure he's much older than that. I'm gonna go with Joe. I actually bet a little $5 bet or something on JoJo by decision. What is that looking like?
That shit's looking like plus 700 on Bet365.
You know what I mean? I'm gonna go with that, and I'm gonna go with Sims. Let's see what happens.
Oh, okay.
Sims by decision.
So you taking both underdogs, huh?
With $5.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I might match you on that Sims decision joint. I'll match your 5.
Well, man, JoJo look focused though.
Yeah, he got. I guess he got Jesus in his life now.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah. And then he was supposed to go back down, but I think he went up.
All right, I bet $7.12 on Sims decision.
How about Joe? You got to pick a JoJo. You got to pick one. Pick one here. Make it a parlay.
I don't know, man.
We just got a little spunk to him. And this is at what, 140?
Gotta be. I think. Hold on. I hope.
Did you do a fight analysis for me for Danielito Sorilla? When we fought Regis?
Nah, that was before me.
Okay. We beat that boy.
Yeah. That's funny. I got some of them clips in my latest video about cutting off the ring.
Ah, that's right. Yeah. Actually, I think that. I made the guys here watch that. I had to translate it for you.
Yeah. Nah, it's very simple, bro. I mean, but that's you got to know that one.
That's a good one, man. That's a good. It was a quick one too, like 5 minutes or something. That was
yeah.
It came at the right time too, because I was actually a couple of days ago. I had everybody in the ring, and I was teaching them the diamond, like the points in the middle of the ropes, how you travel.
Mm-hmm.
And then when I saw your video, you actually had a couple lines traveling in the diamond shape. I was like, oh, this is perfect.
Oh
So,
yeah, for sure.
yeah, everybody was able to understand it.
Right on the simple graphic.
Yeah. And actually, Rohan saw it. And I was like, "This is shit that you be doing. You be crosswalking. You be crossing your feet when you be cutting motherfuckers
Facts.
off. You're gonna run into some shit one day."
Big facts. Or you never get to contain. You know what I'm saying? If you got a real move in front of you, you're gonna crosswalk and you're gonna overshoot every time because you can't change directions quickly doing that shit. That's the problem.
And you kind of hurt my feelings when you was like, you shitting on the people that be using that the other people be running as an excuse. You know, because I was definitely saying that, yo, motherfuckers is running. They don't want
to. My bad, coach. I was unaware, but it's true.
I'm like, damn, shut that whole shit down.
Yeah, I was unaware that you used that excuse. But hey, man.
Yeah, but I ain't translate that part anyway.
It's a channel with truth, sir.
Okay, we got K. Karoma in the corner.
All right, I ain't make no pick though. Let me let me watch the first round. I'll make my pick out.
Time's that?
2:52.
Oh, they fighting already?
Yeah.
Oh god damn, we're gonna go in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, what you? I ain't even gonna ask what type of stream you got going.
I'm on the zone.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then you behind a little bit. Regis starting off with a jab. JoJo not doing nothing yet. Nice body shot from Regis, man. Yeah, JoJo looks shell-shocked. All right, Regis by KO.
Damn, already. Damn.
Damn, give me the bet, bro. They won't give it to me.
Where you at now? Time's that.
152.
Are you on YouTube or you on the app?
I'm on the zone. They won't give me this bet for nothing. Nice little body shot from Diaz.
Ooh, over the top. Oh man, I can't even talk about this. He's way ahead of me.
You can talk about it in general.
Where you at now? I'm at 240, 149, 147.
Yeah, I'm 30 seconds ahead.
Damn. So there was a point where I was like thinking about JoJo Diaz, and it was like he could actually be good if he goes back down to like 130, especially when he was talking about he found Jesus and this, that, and I was like, oh shit, he might train. And because even though when Duarte knocked him out, he was looking decent fighting back.
Oh, he hurt Regis. He hurt him. He hurt Regis. That boy chin out of there. Regis not clinching either. He trying to fight back.
God damn it, I'm way.
Yeah, Regis no clinching. I'm glad they ain't give me that bet. Yeah, Regis still hurt, bro. He gonna survive the round though. Yeah, that boy need to learn how to clinch.
Yeah, he gotta put his ego to the side, and he just going to the body, face by.
Yeah.
Oh, he might.
Man, so that boy Chin really is out of there.
I mean, Devin Haney dropped him.
Right, true. But Devin Haney's shit was more on some timing shit though. But I thought it was more of a flash knockdown. But nah, he was hurt on this one.
Man, I gotta catch up to you, man. It's crazy. Look at
little
that.
left hook had him doing the dance. Had him doing the Broner dance. I mean,
He doing a little dance going back to the corner.
Yeah.
Too. Fuck.
Oh wow. Ain't no way.
What happened?
We got JoJo Diaz still at a plus 260. I'll take that.
JoJo by KO, yo.
I mean, yo, because that shot wasn't that great, man. That shit didn't look too fantastic. Yeah, his chin was out of there.
Is this are these on YouTube too or no?
I don't think so.
Not these fights, right?
Yeah, JoJo Diaz still plus money. But he definitely, I mean, I could see why a bit. I mean, he's definitely just walking around the ring, not throwing no punches right now. I mean, after you had a man hurt, why would you not throw punches? Waiting for perfect shots.
Man, I can't even watch it right now. I'm trying to get on.
There's something wrong with the DAZN joint.
Yeah, it's like it froze on me, and then trying to find it on YouTube. Let me go back to DAZN.
Yeah, I don't think it's on you. That was a nice little counter left hand from Regis.
What's your time stat?
109. Round 2. I mean, so I hope maybe the game plan is to wait a couple rounds to go crazy, or I don't know. But if this ain't it, man.
For whose game plan?
JoJo Diaz. Because he's not really throwing punches. It's just Regis tagging him with a jab, hit him with a couple crosses. I mean, he not doing shit.
All right, Regis decision again, huh?
What is that? Regis by decision is still a plus 120. I mean, so yeah, Regis can't. I mean, he definitely easily won round 2. Hey, Regis, every time he get touched on that chin, though, he looking funny. That boy looking crazy every time he get touched on that chin.
What you think about this round?
Regis won it. What you mean? What I think?
Yeah, because I couldn't really watch the whole thing.
Oh, Regis easily won that round. It's 1-1.
Where they fighting at?
This Chicago.
Okay. Chicago, huh? Why would they because of Sims?
Yep.
There's a lot of Mexicans in Chicago too, though.
You said what?
There's a lot of Mexicans in Chicago.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So Sims from Chicago, and you find the Mexicans. There's a lot of Mexicans there. So
yeah. Nah, they should have sold some tickets out there for sure. Chicago been waiting for some fights. Trust me, I know. Ain't been nothing big in there for a long time.
Regis' old trainer was just was the guy we went up against with Quentin Randall, and I was talking to him about Regis. Seemed a little disappointed. You know?
He was disappointed that Regis left him, or what?
Yeah, it was kind of like, it was you know, that's how he was sounding. He didn't say it, but he was like, yeah, you know how it is, and they think the grass is greener on the other side.
Oh, it clearly ain't.
Yeah, man.
He's using his jab well on a punching bag right now.
Yeah, and I see that he's not reaching in too much. Where in the past he had a tendency to reach in.
Yeah, JoJo need to get his footwork together for sure. Little body shot though.
JoJo had the single mid range going.
Mm-hmm.
I know Regis' chin is out there.
Yeah. Yeah.
JoJo always been disappointing like this. He always seemed like he could do more. Like his whole career. Like this.
Shit, I still like the bet though.
By knockout.
Nah, I didn't get it by knockout. I just got him on point. I still like I should though. In fact, let me cash out of that. Yeah, I'm gonna cash out of that. Just make it by knockout because clearly this motherfucker ain't gonna win rounds fighting like this, bro. Uh, 2-1.
It was already over.
Regis, as long as nothing crazy happened.
I think Regis is gonna stop him.
Or get stopped. I mean,
you know.
Chin looked a little bit more sturdy that round, but we gonna see. Fan said battle with the unks.
What you think about that Nick Ball, Sam Goodman? You ever seen Sam Goodman fight?
Yeah, I saw him fight Aline. Yeah, I think as long as the weight isn't a big factor, then he's got a good shot. I already got a bet on it, the upset bet.
Yeah, because he control range pretty good, right?
Mm-hmm.
And what's his name? I don't know what Jermaine Ortiz, Steve Claggett, but Jermaine Ortiz by decision is a really good bet.
Ortiz by decision, yeah.
He been coming here sparring. He got a little engine with him, man.
Well, you know Claggett's game, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Put you on the ropes and go to work.
Yeah, and Ortiz got a good engine, so he's gonna be able. Plus, they're not in Canada because they be cheating up there with that damn ring. The fucking ring is like 14 by 14.
Nice kind of overhand from Regis. Regis is in complete control. As long as JoJo Diaz just not. He's just blocking, bro. Coming with one punch at a time when he does punch. Until distance is closed, then he'll try to let his hands go a little bit. Yeah, smothered his own work right there. Live bets locked out of this shit.
Yeah, I've seen that. I'm trying to make a bet now.
No. They still got the three-way bets up. Minus 350 for Regis, plus 333 for JoJo, plus 1600 for the tie. Uh-oh. Regis get a little hurt again? Man, somebody bleeding heavily. God damn. Oh, it's JoJo.
Yeah, they're gonna stop it. Was that a head gut?
It probably was. They stop it being no contest.
And the best thing for the
where's the cut? Oh, it's on the side of his eye.
The best thing for him to do is to get a no contest.
Yeah, shit. It was one of Regis' braids. That motherfucking braid, boy.
Yeah, he probably got a little bobby pin in there or some shit.
You got a barrette in that motherfucker. It's on the side, though.
Yeah, that cut is good. Yeah.
It's on the side, though. Yeah, it shouldn't be that terrible.
Yeah, but he should act like he don't want to fight so he can get the fuck out of this fight.
That's a long whisper, doctor. Come on, man.
Yeah, goddamn.
I ain't letting it go. Of course, all bets is locked out now since it's a chance. Oh wow, JoJo, you dumb as hell, bro.
What?
He hit him while he was down off a slip. Wow, the ref ain't say shit though. Wow,
a little jab, yeah. All right.
I'm surprised the ref ain't say shit though.
Especially him, he's a kind of little rookie by the book, motherfucker.
Well, look at JoJo switching up the strategy, jabbing to the chest.
I'm trying to get it better than.
Yeah, ref. Back of the head, ref. Oh, this ref ain't shit. Jesus, what? Yeah, that's good. A good shot. A little rock'em sock'em. Yeah, these refs been terrible today, man. Terrible.
So your bets is locked too, right? You can't make a bet?
Yeah, that shit over with. They either got my money or I got theirs, whatever. It'll probably open up after if they continue to fight.
Just rub the cut that much more. Jesus. You gotta work on the cut or what? God damn. You only got motherfucking 40 seconds. They ain't trying to work on that cut. Bing.
So why would you do that?
it's so evident that it was on purpose, right?
Man, bro. I'd be pissed off if one of our fighters jagged the fight because he hit somebody on the ground on purpose.
Man, what's your time stamp now?
2:44. Uh-oh. Regis stumbling again. Oh, no, he good.
Well, Regis staying behind his jab and behind his hip and knee, he's doing actually pretty good. He's not.
Yeah.
I don't like his defense though, but
Chin still hanging out there.
yeah, no, right? Damn. And he just like, fuck it. He's just out there, huh?
Yeah, Regis think he got great head movement.
Yeah, so the problem with these guys, I think they got good head movement.
Took a cross there though.
They usually have good head movement in the first part of the fight. When the reflexes slow up later on. Ooh. Yeah.
Taking some chin shots. Okay, Regis. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
oh,
bro, he eating everything on the chin.
Regis going now. JoJo by knockout.
Yo, hey, cuz started to take everything on the chin, man. He just can't stay disciplined enough to use that jab and a little movement.
I can't understand how training camp will go. How do you get past the fact that we can't pass the point of that you can't keep your hands up and you can't keep your chin down.
Yeah.
Like how you go on to like the whole training camp without first correcting that? Like you could win the whole fight and just get clipped.
Exactly. Yeah, I don't know, especially getting up there in age and your chin looking a little faulty these days. Regis, yeah, he taking headshots now, man.
Yeah, he taking everything. God damn.
In fact, damn, JoJo face bloody than a motherfucker. But in fact, you can make an argument that JoJo got that one, but I would call it a swing.
Nah, Joe, they gotta give JoJo that. Oh, he trying.
I mean, JoJo defense ain't shit either, but at least he's protecting his face. Trying to. JoJo looking like Carrie.
Man, it's so disappointing that finally Regis got a like good good mechanic behind the jab.
Mm-hmm.
Just like fucking tweak the chin problem.
Man, it's holding up so far, but you're getting hit more and more on it, right on the chin, man.
Yeah, and his reflexes are okay. Watch when that shit get around round 8, round 9.
They go to doctor again.
And this is helping Regis.
Yeah, facts. The cut on the side of the eye, bro, it's not.
And what round is this?
This round 6.
Oh, so they go to the score.
5, 6.
What you got it?
2-4 Regis. I'm sorry, no, 2-3 Regis. Or 3-1-1.
So usually I've been in this position where the doctor keep looking at the cut, and I'll push my guy. I'll push my guy to fucking go all out, and then just like, yo, now you can't see, and then try to win it on the cards.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, yeah, Regis don't want to control it from the outside with a jab, bro. He wants to smoke. But we'll see what it does for him. It's not his defense don't look like shit. But neither does JoJo's.
And JoJo's worse because he got a high guard going, still getting hit. At least Regis getting hit with his hands down. At least he got an excuse. It's an interesting fight though for the fans.
Yeah, for sure. Some rock'em sock'em. Slight movement with the rock'em sock'em. Man, I'm telling you, any one of these punches, man, I just see Regis wobbling again.
Oh. Regis throw the two in control at the same time.
Damn, they locked out the best for what?
Damn, fuck. Damn, oh baby, good lord. He's a punching bag.
What are you talking about, JoJo?
No.
Yeah, I didn't look down trying to square away my bets and shit.
Damn.
Oh, nice hook. Regis looks shook again.
He puts his hands up now. Oh, nice headbutt. Oh, baby.
Who you say got that one? JoJo?
Nah, that's a swing one. Because he came up at the end, but before that.
Yeah.
That's a rock and sock. Where who's De La Hoya is JoJo's De La Hoya's guy, right?
Yeah. But come on, bro. They didn't gave up on JoJo a long time ago.
Yeah.
You do got to watch out for Gold Boy in these cars, boy. I'm telling you.
But JoJo's not known as a puncher anyway. Huh? Oh, they freed up the bets.
Hey, bogus! They got the live bets up, but they don't got no cash outs up.
Playing us.
Bro, I don't ever want to see a Chris Mannix scorecard, man. I don't give a fuck. He's usually terribly off, but I don't even care if he's right. Oh, nice overhand from JoJo. It took a lot of work to get there. A little right hook for JoJo. Eating a lot of jabs still. Bro, stop trying to get it with one punch, man. Close distance. Cut off the ring, fam.
Good stab.
Step left. Shit. You comfortable watching this man just circle you?
Reese is looking a little unsteady, man.
Yeah, he does. He does, but I mean, it's cool if JoJo ain't doing shit.
No, he look unsteady, but he's jabbing the shit out of JoJo.
Yeah, bro. My man's won't step left.
The crazy thing is, like,
Regis
can't go right,
yeah.
And he cuts him off when Regis goes to the right or to the left, and he won't cut him off when he goes to his left.
Yeah. Still, bro, you bet Regis, man. It's a sweaty ass bet. I'm telling you, he could be Nice overhand from JoJo right there, but
man, his chin is so up there. Shit, man.
he's still looking unsteady.
Yeah, he is, right?
Both of these dudes need to hang it up, man. Cool careers. It's over with. That was a Regis round.
The Rougarou. Damn, this is interesting, man, because Kenny Sims, man, he worked his ass off to get to this position.
Mm-hmm.
Sucked for him to lose.
Well, I mean, he should do what he's supposed to do then. I mean, you know what Buddy want to do. He said it in interviews. Like all Duarte wants to do is close distance and go to work. Yeah. So if you know that, don't give it to him. But Kenny Sims, he be liking it. He likes that shit. He could box, but he likes to brawl. He likes to bang on the inside.
Damn.
I got Regis. I'm cool. Okay. Better say that shit in round 10. Andre, don't let me find out you got $10 on Regis, bro. Talking about I'm cool. Hey, this ref ain't catching shit, bro. That was low. Regis still stumbling backwards for no reason.
Man, right? Oh, baby.
Oh, good body shot.
By who?
JoJo starting to beat on that head again. Body, head. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Hydra, what'd you say?
Oh, baby. Oh.
Why you backing off, fam? Oh, Lord. Did he hurt JoJo or something? Why would JoJo back up? I'm going to look down at the chat.
You can't see. What you got? You scoring it?
It's either good shot. Regis 4. I'm sorry. No. Fuck, what did I have it? 4-1-2? 4-1-2 or 3-2-2. No, I'm sorry. It's 4-1-2, I believe. Yeah.
So it could be 4-3. With this one, 4-4.
I mean, Regis starting to control it. Oh,
Regis
he started to control it with the jab, but then he got hit with that overhand. There you go, Regis with the goddamn head movement, mid-range again. JoJo need to go back to the body. There you go. Good body shot.
Oh, good headbutt, though.
Bro, Regis just stumbled to the corner, man. That motherfucker did a cool little right. He cut off the ring. on his way to the corner.
I beat that. Look at these two bums, Crocker and Donovan. They fighting for the belt, right?
Who?
Crocker and Donovan?
Crocker and Donovan. Crocker. I don't even know, bro. It's going in round 9. Jake Bellinger. All right, JoJo. It's now or never. Yeah, just let Regis swing, man, and you don't do nothing. Now or never, JoJo. I was low on that right hand. Yeah, ref is trash. JoJo threw 2 punches so far. The Regis is fucking 30. Okay, decent little jab hook, but then you got hit with 2 jabs in a row. Man, Regis' footwork be looking crazy. Good body work.
Man, Regis look crazy.
Yeah, bro. Time to hang it up, both of them. JoJo, yeah, that cut must have opened up a little bit more. It's streaming now. He's steadily wiping it. Good body shot. Oh shit.
What?
Go, JoJo. It looked like he wobbled him again. Maybe not though, man. Regis' footwork been looking crazy.
Yeah, this is crazy. Nah, y'all got to hang it up, man.
Yeah.
Yo, we good, yo.
I was back of the head, ref. You missing everything, man. Ref looking dead at him. Closest man to him, missing everything. Big right hook. Stumbled Regis again. He shook his head like it didn't hurt.
He shook his head kind of late, too.
He had to make sure. He had to make sure he could do it without rattling his brain again. Yeah, Regis looked spent, bro. The corner needs to tell JoJo that he needs. First of all, he needs to run. No, the corner needs to tell JoJo he needs a knockout. Let his goddamn hands go.
Man. That's Chicago. Chicago looking nice. Yeah, why he couldn't be this shot when we fought him? But we fought him on 3 weeks' notice.
Hopefully he raising his hands up and down, signaling to the crowd that this is his last round of his career. Why, ref? Man, this ref is trash, bro.
Yeah, what the fuck?
It's the last round, cuz. Get the fuck out of here, man.
This shit fucking him. Fuck. Oh, he got another one.
Should be the last round of this man's career, man. Let him go out. Let him go out on his shield. Shit.
He hasn't been hurt, right? You haven't seen him JoJo hurt, has he?
No, not really, not visibly. Body head combination from JoJo. Regis comes back with some jabs. Hey, yeah, this ain't it though. Gotta let them hands go, JoJo.
Damn. The good thing is, like, man, the liver is on the front side. All you gotta do is just that left hook to the liver there. It's right there. Slows that down. There you go. Oh, there we go. Ain't no.
Damn, the draw went down to plus 450. Big body shot. Yeah, body shots been looking like they hurting Regis, but so did the headshots.
It looked like he hit him in the hip. It looked like that hurt him. All right, bro. JoJo acting like he won the fight, bro. You got to let your hands go, cuz. So why are you backing up? Regis footwork is crazy. Like, where do you go from here?
No, home, man. They need to go home. Stay there.
Regis footwork is crazy. I slightly lean Regis, but who knows? JoJo definitely had a few rounds where he definitely landed the more telling shots to the head and body shit. JoJo on the ropes. Okay, then he won.
Yeah. No, I knew shit. Both of them thought they won from how they ended that fight. Corner must have sent somebody off. In a fight like that, man, in the corner, how are you not telling somebody that they need a knockout, or they need to win this round for sure, at the very least?
I think the ref did JoJo a little injustice by stopping the fight and kept going to the doctor, because he had him going a couple times.
Yeah, for sure. He gave Regis some more time to recover.
Yeah.
Shit, it was egregious earlier, fam. Motherfucker got dropped. So it was Kroo versus Williams. Motherfucker got dropped by a body shot. Just beat the count at the 9 at the count of 9. The ref walked slow with him to his own corner and didn't stop the fight. And then after like 12 seconds or something like that, let the fight go on. Like, bro, why the fuck would you give him all that time? You supposed to rub gloves and let him go. Celestian Skies rematch, bro. They need to retire. We're gonna see.
Reaches Progray in this fight. Progray never had JoJo in trouble. I think he squeaked it out.
You know, it's a great fight, Sergio. When it's over,
Sergio think JoJo won.
Remember what you said or what you did. This is one of the best fights I've been sitting ringside for, and I've been there for some classics. This was a fun battle, and it's a shame somebody has to lose, or will they have a draw?
I'll be back, James.
All right, bro.
I wanted to see a draw in this fight right here. Neither of these guys can walk away here a loser.
Joe Martinez has the scores.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 10 incredible rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. One more time for these two Warriors, Chicago. Let's hear it for them.
Okay.
And now to the scorecard.
Arena filled out a little bit.
Fitzgerald scores at 98-92.
Why?
Sandra Lewis and Nathan Palmer both see it 96-94.
UD.
All for your winners.
It's got to be
By
rigged.
unanimous decision from New Orleans,
Yeah.
Louisiana.
Yeah, JoJo. Again, man, Corner had to send JoJo off, and maybe he wasn't listening. Because how he figured he had that fight won and he could back off in the fucking 10th round. That's strange, man. Maybe JoJo, solid 3 rounds in the fight, maybe. And then maybe 2 more swings. But some shit that close. Got to come out that 10th round going crazy. Bruh, 140 is one of the deepest talent pool divisions in boxing, man. They don't stand a chance versus the top 20. Neither one of them. Excuse me. Only lost by a round. He lost by 2 rounds. Reed just fought like 5 rounds because it had looked like it the way his legs was looking for sure. See, we're not even gonna get a chance to fade them because odds makers for sure not gonna get him much of a chance versus somebody that's ranked higher, like top 15 or something like that. Odds makers ain't gonna play with them. Jojo Diaz, never been since he moved out them lighter divisions he used to be in. He never been a huge puncher. In fact, he been fighting at 135 before this. I mean, he's fought at 140 before, but he's been fighting at 135 before this. And he clearly wobbled Regis several times. Them reflexes just not what it used to be. And that chin always been exposed. I mean, your reflexes save you in your youth. Ain't no more youth. School versus Regis next? Nah, man. I don't want to see that. Yeah. JoJo's learning all types of shit. And JoJo's defense was... He might as well have had his hands down. Look like a retirement handshake from JoJo or what? And once they read 98, 92, it wasn't really no way that was going to be JoJo. Ain't no way he won 8 rounds.
has a chance to get back into the mix. This version of Jojo Diaz can be a contender at 135 pounds.
What?
WrestleMania 18, The Rock faced
Man, Chris Maddox sound like a goddamn fool. This version of JoJo. Man, hey, wow. For 39% and 44% of power punches, man. JoJo landed 100. I mean, first of all, copy box numbers ain't really shit, but 173 power punches in 10 rounds? Shit. All right. Like I told Coach, I got $7.12 on Sims by decision. Didn't want to make that bet. It's peer pressure. Bet365 got better odds than DraftKings. DraftKings still holding on to my money, bro. They owe me $2,400. Damn near $2,500. And when I asked for the money, they hit me with the responsible gaming shit. Like, nah, we got to lock out your account for responsible gaming. We think you got a problem. Like, nah, like, y'all on some bullshit. Trying to mix boxing in with a horror film. %100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Hold on. Let's check the Carfax on that shit. Oh, 100% on Rotten Tomatoes with 17 reviews. Sure. Yeah, pretty much, bro. When I asked for the if I could withdraw, like I ain't care what they was doing with the account. I don't need to bet with fucking DraftKings. Like, bro, let me just get my bread. Nah, responsible gaming. And they claim they couldn't tell me why they were holding the bread. It's been over a year. There's nothing you could do legally. I already hit up the gaming commission of the state, but $2,500, bro. I mean, we get a lawyer for $2,500. I don't know about that. All right, well, they still warming up in the locker room, so say about 5 more minutes maybe for the ring walks. There go to Fluff. Wonder what happened to Duarte's left bicep. Mike, bro. Stop it, bro. Oh, he tore it and never had surgery? Okay, thanks, man. Nah, you wrong, Mike. You wrong. 2, 3 different ways. You're wrong. You have any thoughts on Crawford bulking up and Canelo looking like he's trying to come in smaller than usual? Nope. It doesn't really matter. My opinion been the same the whole time on this fight, bro. On Crawford, Canelo. Too many question marks, bro. If weight doesn't matter, I got Crawford. But I think it does matter, so I got Canelo. Jumping up 2 weight classes is a very difficult thing to do, especially if you're not fighting in a very specific style, which would make the fight safer for you. Now, can Crawford do that? I mean, probably. But how, nobody knows what he's going to look like at 168. The fight's all about does weight matter with Crawford and Canelo or not? That's what it's about, bro. I never liked the fight, man. I didn't like Spence Canelo when they was talking about it. I don't like Canelo Crawford. I would much rather see Crawford go through or try to go through 154, which I thought would have been a very difficult task as well. As a fan of the sport, as a fan of actual competition, Canelo Crawford is more of a spectacle fight, David and Goliath type deal that we've seen before. Yeah, Killer K. Definitely wanted to see Crawford versus Charlo, man. That shit would have been dope. So I wanted to see Crawford versus Zoo, Crawford versus Fundora. Now, obviously though, if you got a chance to get a Canelo fight, you should take it. Because that's going to be a lot more money. So, I don't blame him for doing it. Just not my cup of tea. Certainly brought all the fanboys out though in them videos. That 3-part series. Definitely gonna collect some bread from it. Crawford did drop his belt. Actually, oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. I'm thinking of Boots at 147. I think he's gonna retire after the fight, win or lose. Sims got that sickle cell. What makes you say that? Hey Isaiah, man, sometimes I like it like this. Oh, the announcer said it. Oh, okay. But yeah, nah. Sometimes it's cool, man. It's cool when it's just me on the panel. Probably less entertaining for y'all. Ali is somewhere responding to every sentence. Now, Ali tried to come on last week, but his microphone was messed up. Why y'all going in on Ali, man? Ali's a good dude, man. He means well. They was getting on my nerves with all the talking when I'm here, but when I need him to talk, when I get something to drink, motherfucker, take a piss. It was killing me with the silence, bro. I couldn't believe I was coming back to the room and it was dead silent, bro. All right, here we go. It's about to start now. Turn this betting app back on. Sims starting off with the jab, similar to a Regis. A little level change feints, a little step feint. Double jab forward to the body. Up, down jab. Looking like he's wanting to control distance. Another level change feint. A little catch and counter jab from Duarte. Single mid-range jab. Got him touched with a counter cross. Stab from Sims. Probing that guard up, going back to the stab. A little sloppy on that body combination there. A little cross-landed for Duarte to the body. On the pivot, Sims he did it a couple times already. He kind of ducked towards his center line when Duarte started to open up. Nice uppercut from Duarte. Again, I think it's a bit too much head movement on the inside for my liking from Sims, or mid-range to inside for my liking. He definitely has a control game. He should probably stick to that. But they are soft control sometimes. We did some film study on Patreon. Hey, Duarte throwing some very, very awkward combinations and having success, man. I think the last one was like a 1-4-5. Okay. Nice little overhand from Sims. Good little step around off the ropes. On them single mid-range jabs, Duarte's starting to take his head offline, but that's still an opening for uppercuts. Good round, man. Nice competitive round. I think I edge Sims 1-0. Duarte definitely had some moments, though. No, it's not a closed panel, bro. It's just Dolo tonight. We already had a troll come up. Same troll. Let's see what Sims goes, man. So sometimes it definitely oblige your inside fight because he likes to do it in his own words. Nice little control on that step around. Sims starting to get in. I mean, that was a little single mid-range jab from Sims, but Duarte is not the counter puncher that Sims is. But can still probably get one over. All right, better with the jab there. Nice stab. Tried to get around the guard with the 4, little counter hook to the body from Duarte. Better stop backing out in them straight lines, though. All right, now you got countered over that single mid-range jab. Nice double jab. Sounds up, down. He's still backing out in straight lines. That 4 ain't working, bro. So Duarte has good enough technical form to hide his head behind his shoulder when he's throwing that left hand. Sims steadily trying to counter. He needs to go to something different, like them uppercuts I was talking about. But he's boxing pretty well. Nice feint. More of that. Okay, a little small left hook. Stays in the pocket, doesn't move his head, gets hit with a 6. A rear hand uppercut. Yeah, there's obliging that inside fight a little bit. Let Duarte, actually, he closed distance. He's on the ropes, just in a high guard. Let Duarte get a lot of punches off. Not a lot landed, but still don't. I mean, aesthetically, it don't look great. Good job holding the phone. That duck right there is what I was talking about earlier. I think it's still a Duarte. I mean, I'm sorry, a Sims round. Damn, bro, they still got this man at a plus 250 though. Plus 350 by decision. I creep in a little more. think Duarte doesn't make some headway in this round, he's gonna have to sell out a little bit more. Start upping that pace a bit on Sims, because I don't think this is gonna work for him. Sims definitely can make the difference with just the jab, how he's pumping it. He just gave up distance. Nice uppercut by Duarte. Definitely like a 6-punch combination. Nice little counter cross from Sims and roll out. Duarte, Sims giving up some distance again. Okay, nice combination though. Okay. Sims dropped his left hand, got hit with a little right hook, pulling back in a straight line. Cross walking out. Luckily, none of that shit landed for him. Good feint. Need more of those. A little right hand was more like a jab from Duarte on a turn. Body shot from Sims. Body shot from Duarte. Oh, nice counter right hand from Sims. A little counter right hand from Duarte. Again, obliging that inside fight, or that mid-range to inside fight. Complaining about low blows. Nice left hook from Duarte. Oh, shit. Sims hurt. He's getting tagged. Got tagged in that little sequence, man. Okay, a little combination from Sims. Uppercut landed. So that's why I ain't want to bet it pre-fight, right? Because Sims switching southpaw now, bro. I don't get it, man. What was working was controlling distance with the jab, using lateral movement, in and out type shit. He stopped doing that, started obliging an inside fight more, did it like at least 4 or 5 times that round. Then to cap it off, he switched to southpaw. Like, bro, that's why I ain't want to bet him pre-fight, man. He goes away from what is working for him. That's a Duarte round, by the way. 2-1 Sims. All right, back to the jab. That up-down jab that's been successful. Let's see. Left hook from Duarte gets around the glove on the turn. That didn't. That was blocked. Nice jab from Sims. Just missed on the overhand. Little jab from Duarte. Nice forward to the body, though. Stayed inside a little bit too long. Let Duarte get a couple punches off. At least one landed. Nice. Oh, slip counter cross from Duarte, finally. Or that was the second one, really, but first one was like the first round, the second round. But nice sequence from Duarte. Good jab from Sims. Nice counter left hook. Wasn't really a check hook. He barely turned off of it. That was a hip shot. Ref keep missing them. Good job changing levels from Sims. Okay. 5 overhand combination. Sims. Okay. Another left hook from Sims. Little counter catch and shoot. A good second minute of the round. Nice left hook from Sims. So it's like he approaches fights like he's a real power puncher, and he's not. I'm gonna call that one a swing. I'm gonna call that one a swing. Duarte had the first half. Sims had the second. Damn, they betting big on Duarte. Oh shit, let me. How in the world? My man Sims ballooned up to a plus 1200. What is It's got to be the commentators, bro. Got to be. The commentators going crazy about what Duarte's doing or what? Because I have no clue how this ballooned up to a plus 1200. Good jab from Sims. Commentators are biased for Duarte. Okay, a little forward to the body from Sims. Nice circle jab around afterwards too. Nice jab from Duarte. Up down jab once again from Sims. A little lead hand uppercut was okay from Duarte. A little check hook that he barely gets his head off the line for from Sims. Sims blocking a lot. He didn't block that jab though. A lead hand control there. Pushed him back. Nice 3-2 Sims. A little up jab from Duarte worked. Oh, nice body shot from Sims in the combination. Sims on his bike a little bit. Jab from Duarte. Sims not seeing the jab too well. Just Duarte's not throwing it that often. Oh, that looked like an elbow. Back on the stick. Nice little inside uppercut. Step around overhand from Sims. Jab from Duarte. Jab from Duarte. Combination from Sims. Control on the step around. Change levels for a second. Overhand kind of caught the back of. Oh, nice left hook from Sims, bro. Man, if he had some pop, bro, Duarte would have been in trouble. Grazing body shot from Duarte. Double 2 jabs at the end and the round for Sims. Bro, this is Sims round, bro. I mean, he's boxing pretty goddamn well. Let's see where it went now. Okay, so all right, so now it's back down. All right, so plus 1200, which of course I had to slide in again. Now it's back down to a plus 750. I think there must have been some major this must have been some major glazing going on, man. For this fight to balloon to by decision at a plus 1200 from a plus 225, like that shit don't even make sense. Can Sam's keep this place with the J? Yeah, he probably can. It's not like Duarte's showing him something crazy, or he hasn't even upped the pace yet, like I thought he would. And Sims is not, he's not moving that much, so he shouldn't gas. Nice left hook, bro. Nice combination before that, too, from Sims. The left hook was a little grazing, though. Sims on his boxing shit now. A little jab from Duarte, though. Ooh. Yeah, he did a lot of missing right there. Nice counter overhand from Duarte. Oh, nice little lead hand uppercut from Sims. Jab, jab. A lot of gloves right there. Yeah, Sims better get off the ropes, though. That ain't a safe spot, my guy. Nice uppercut from Duarte. Yeah, obliging that inside fight again, ain't he? Back on the stick. Obliging the inside fight again. Just to land one left hook, man. It's not worth it, bro. Glove. Nice little Duarte getting money on these uppercuts. Stand on the ropes in a high guard is not a good look. Not a good look. Nice uppercut on a comeback. You got some work to do now, bro. You didn't put yourself in a hole in this round. Nice left hook, though. He needs to move after that goddamn at least change the angle. Shit, nice right hook. Okay, nice left hook from Duarte. Big counter cross from Sims right there. I still think he needs to dig himself out of hole. He needs one more big shot at least to make it sort of a swing. Other than that, it's a Duarte round, in my opinion. Yeah, it's a Duarte round. I got it 3-2-1. Sims. Keep every round he's obliging this inside fight, this mid-range to inside fight, he's lost. He can't get away from that uppercut either. That uppercut been landing clean throughout the fight, but every time he obliges that inside fight, at least. That was a nice counter cross, though. All right. Yeah, what happened to the feints? I mean, he better start staying on the stick. Jab for jab. One was a stab. One was a headshot. The headshot looked better from Duarte, I think. Oh, nice jab from Sims right there. Nice combination from Duarte. Sims stops on the ropes again and just goes into a high guard. Bro, so the reason I don't get it is because this motherfucker never been a power puncher, man. You never been that, cuz. Like, taking all these shots just to land a shot is not it, bro. Good job. You landed 2 punches after this man threw 10. Duarte might have actually been a little buzzed by one of them shots, though. I will say that. He kind of walked back funny. I mean, ain't nobody Superman in this motherfucker. Get hit by something clean, especially while you're throwing punches. But Sims should get the memo and go to work. Nice little left hook from Sims. Sims making a nice little comeback here. Right hook. It looked even worse because Duarte was trying to slide or trying to slip the shot. He even put himself back on the ropes, though. Yeah, back on the inside, doing nothing. Oh, doubled up. Yeah, I think for sure it's either Sims buzzed Duarte with one of them shots, or he just got winded real quick. I don't think it was a body shot that Sims really got him with. But yeah, he looking like a fool against the ropes, man. He blowing that shit. I understand you landing a couple punches here and there. You're getting outworked, though. And I think he really could have took advantage of whatever Duarte is going through this round. A little jab-like cross from Duarte right there. Uh-oh. He almost fell. I think Sims might have been hurt at the end. Bro, I got to get to Duarte. I don't know if Sims... Again, I'm thinking Duarte got buzzed. That's why that's why he backed off. But shit, he might have buzzed Sims at the end right there. Sims damn near fell through the ropes. Right there. If you're watching the replay. Okay, now he's back on movement and the stick. Landing the jab pretty easily. By the way, since I got it even, nice step around, boy. Oh, he caught it low. Yeah, it did look like the shorts rattled a bit. Since I got it even, I got to put a tiny bit on the draw. Even in 7. Because that shit ain't going to do nothing but shrink from here if it goes like that. Sims doing a good job controlling distance for now. Staying on the stick. A little uppercut right there. Actually went in the smother, but I don't know. I hate how he backed off. That was terrible. Uppercuts don't miss from Duarte once the shit's on the inside. Okay, nice. It was a decent little step around. I like what he did with his hands on the inside right there. Yep, back to obliging. All right, and got a double hook off though. That was the best shit that landed. Completely broke Duarte's base with that stab. I don't know why he ain't attack afterwards. Now he's switching southpaw. Ugh. Back orthodox. Duarte threw a funny ass cross right there. Them uppercuts is killing Sims, man. He can't get away from them shits. That inactive bullshit he keep doing. Other than that, though, this was a okay round for Sims. That uppercut was the biggest shot, though. So yeah, Duarte needs to do a little bit better cutting off the ring. You know what? I got a feeling that should probably be called the swing. Even though it looked more like a Sims round in total, but that, when motherfucker land the biggest shot of the round, especially when it's something that pops a motherfucker head back, that you never know what the refs thinking. I mean, what the judges thinking. Let's see where we go this round. Okay, Sims waited a while before he threw a jab. And there it goes. A little jab from Duarte right there. Another one. A little body shot, might have hit elbow though. It was on the other side. Nice feint, but didn't do nothing off that. Changed levels. A little body shot from Sims. That was decent. Nice counter. Oh shit! Nice sequence from Sims, man. 3 power punches landed. Nice control on the step around. Overhand lands for Duarte as Sims again obliges that mid-range fight. Lands his own overhand and 3 though. Duarte, good job on that head control. Back on his stick. Got some range. Nice counter cross from Sims. Skated out. A little 3 points combination from Sims. Jab from Duarte. Another little 3-4 points combination from Sims. They're all ending with a good left hook. Nice little cross from Duarte. They look more like jabs. I mean, so Duarte's starting off square. That's why. That he's folding Duarte with this stab jab though. Nice sequence from Sims right there. Switch southpaw for some reason. Okay. Got hit with a goddamn 1-2. But came back on his ass. Man, body shots, uppercut. Nice left hook. Let me keep watching. Sequence for Duarte clearly won because Sims ain't throw a punch, regardless if the punches landed or not. There's a little slapping 3 from Duarte, a little body shot from Sims finally. Wide 3 from Sims that landed clean. Nice weave, pivot. That's a Sims round. They show the fucking jab? That's what they showing as highlights, dog? Come on now. About to say, damn. Oh, yeah, okay. So it's a Duarte show for sure. Because he ain't win that round. Yeah, Trey, I was gonna mention that in the round. That's why I was looking a little closer. Duarte definitely don't look okay. Now he came out this round energized. But let's see what that takes him by the end of the round, because he definitely was looking a little worse for wear for a second. Well, Sims obliging that inside fight though. Got outworked. There's an uppercut again from Duarte. Sims sitting down on everything though. Nice little 4 or 5 punch combination there. A nice body shot, Sims. Duarte leaning. Oh, nice body shot. 2 body shots with the uppercut from Sims, but off the ropes, man. Bro, get off the goddamn rope. Nice left hook counter from Sims. Sims getting a better work off, but who actually sees the shit? Ref warning Duarte about using his head. Counter cross from Sims was the most highlighted punch there. They both putting in work against the ropes. I think Sims is still getting the better of it, but again, y'all, you on one side of the ring against the ropes, man. There's a judge on the opposite side of this ring, man. He can't see all your work, man. Nice overhand from Duarte on the inside, sure. Oh, low blow. Get off the ropes, motherfucker. Damn. Jesus Christ. Oh, he tried. I think Sims tried to pay him back with a low blow. Oh, he definitely paid him back with a low blow. Left hook to the nuts. But it turned into a nice combination, body head. So, bro, unless something dramatic happens, man, I think so. Sims, from my perspective, Sims has gotten into better work in this round, but that's from my perspective, bro. I got a cameraman. It's got to be a swing, bro. It's got to be a swing. It's just too much time against the ropes, man. There's no telling what they think. Or what the refs or what the judges could see. Yeah, nah, Sims, low clarity Sims definitely purposely hit him low for sure. That one right there. We turned into a dope ass combination though with the control on the turn. I like Sims for that round, but again, only from my perspective. Only because we got the camera right there. Nice counter cross on that single mid-range jab, and then a nice jab from Duarte afterwards. Nice jab from Sims. Looked like a swivel jab work from Duarte right there. Might have been a glove in the way, couldn't tell. Both of them throw 3-punch combinations. Not much landed clean. Duarte starting to miss with that uppercut now, surprisingly. Counter uppercut from Sims, grazing though, but it definitely knocked Duarte's head to the side. And a little body shot from Sims. Overhand from Duarte. You can't be in the shell and not protect and not control that rear hand. Nothing guarding that overhand. Oh, nice little uppercut from Sims though. Counter uppercut, a little counter cross from Duarte. Nice slick counter cross overhand from Sims. Still single mid-range jabbing. Good cross to the body as Sims switched southpaw. Back orthodox though. That was a nice 2-3 from Duarte. Might have clipped Sims' chin, but it was also a counter cross from Sims. Stab jab is folding Duarte. For real. Nice counter cross from Sims. Good defense there. Counter hook from Sims. It was like a rear hand check hook. Okay, a little combination from Sims. Duarte with the low blow on the opposite side of the ref. Smart. Okay, yeah, that's too much head movement. That's why you got hit with that jab, my guy. That's a Sims round for me, though. Look, so on my scorecard, the fight could go either way already. Actually, no, I take that back. So it can only be a draw for Duarte at this point. with one more round to go. But if he wins the last round, it'll be 5-4-3 Sims, which is definitely either way. We'll see. Let's get it. Nice swivel jab from Duarte. I didn't call out a bunch of jabs already, but nice little inside cross from Sims and some more punches after that. Fuck, I looked at my phone and missed that last little sequence. Nice feint, man. You ain't do shit. Sims could have did a lot better off these feints and these stab jabs. Folding the man completely on a stab jab. You ain't putting nothing else behind it. You missed on that one. Nice combination from Duarte. Nice little uppercut from Sims. Nice step to the side from Sims while he was in that high guard. But he ain't getting no punches off, and Duarte did. Okay, good roll. Yeah, about to say Sims got to let his hands go a little bit if he wants to win this round. Gotta let your hands go, buddy. Hook for hook. A little inside hook from Duarte. Camera changed angles. I couldn't tell if Sims' punch landed. Nothing landed right there. Nice jab. Look like hook for hook again. Okay, nice little catch and counter from Sims. Another uppercut from Duarte. Little body shot from Sims. Switch southpaw again. Do a little combination, a little flurry combination. Them shits landed, but not a lot of power, of course. It's a good fight, man. I think Duarte took the last round, bro. So yeah, my shit is 5-4-3. That's way too close. Could be a draw, could be either way. I don't think anybody should be. Once again, it ain't no robbery. Whoever wins. Good fight, man.
Rising heavyweight phenom Moses Atamba takes on the body snatcher Dillian White in a career-defining clash. Atamba just 20 years of age. White looking to reestablish himself once again as a heavyweight title contender. It's live from Saudi Arabia on DAZN pay-per-view. Buy it now. Well, Sergio, could you make the case that Kenneth Sims Jr. won this fight?
Probably not, but it was a damn good performance. I mean,
Hey, Sergio Mora is one of my least favorite commentators, man. I really don't. That motherfucker, he be sending motherfuckers off.
I think he executed nicely, man. It's a tight fight, a close fight, but I still got to sway to Oscar Duarte.
Duarte said at camp with Roger Garcia, he worked a lot on his footwork and his conditioning.
Yeah, no problem, Trey.
Looking like he was fading in the 7th or 8th round. Duarte really closed strong.
Yeah, he did. And I think Sims Jr. went away from the body shots. I think if if he hurt and got the respect of Duarte, was a left hand to the body. The jab was there, the movement was there, the game plan was there for Kenneth Sims Jr., but not enough body shots. That was going to be the
BJ
key.
Davis is good, bro.
And going downstairs, I think he got the jab, he just didn't go downstairs enough.
Well, either way, a very memorable night for Kenneth Sims Jr., who's fighting at home for the first time.
Yeah, I got it, fam. I got it. Everything from, it could be anything from 8-4 Sims to 7-5 Duarte on my shit. So
fought as well as they could fight. It's just Duarte, according to you, was a little bit better.
100%. That's the reason you see smiles on both their faces, because they both did what they trained to do. They executed their game plan. There's nothing to be ashamed of here on either side.
All right, who got the win? Joe Martinez has the decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 12 rounds of boxing, we go to the scorecards. Here are the judges' totals. Judge L. Gallardo scores it 114 even.
it's not a draw, I don't think.
Judge Nathan Palmer.
They usually don't announce it 114
Mike
first.
Fitzgerald, 115-113. Your winner by majority
decision.
Chihuahua.
No, Oscar Duarte. 116, 112, I can't see for Duarte, but 115, 113, I can. And a draw, of course. So, yeah, man. Can't be mad. Yeah, that jaw does look broke. Good fight. Good fight for sure. Yeah, if Sims wants a more dominant performance, then don't fight an inside fight with an inside fighter. Trey is not the coach's bro. I mean, he admitted himself. He admitted himself, like, bro, he knows, like, sometimes he knows he should box and just wants to bang just cause he likes it, bro. He said it himself, fam. I saw the goddamn interview. Chicago is now Little Mexico. Shit, bro. It's a gang of Mexicans in Chicago, bro. Always has been, man. That southwest side, shit. Should have been Mexican for a long time. Yeah, that's a fact. Hey, that's a fact, bro. Yeah, can't be mad at the decision, bro. Like I told y'all, man, even though it was points in time where he was getting a better work off on the ropes, but again, judges don't have monitors looking at your fight, man. There's one judge that's literally behind Duarte's back, not seeing your work. And the other judge on the other side, he might not see that shit either. Yeah, fighting an inside fight with an inside fighter. Well, precisely why I didn't want to bet the fight, because you never know what he was going to bring out. But again, he does this kind of often, so you could have definitely predicted that, you know, half the fight to be on the outside, half the fight to be on the inside. But even with that, it's still hard to predict a winner. I mean, it was, you know, 115, 113 and a draw, I'll tell you that. At least the snow was good. Yeah. MDA, you got to make the pressure fighter respect you by staying on the ropes. That sounds crazy, bro. Nah, again, that it don't make no sense when you're against the ropes, though. Yeah, MDA, that wasn't the problem. The problem was trying to fight off the ropes in a high guard, or trying to absorb a combination just to land two punches or one punch off the ropes. That was the problem. So I'm not saying Sim should never have closed distance. That's unrealistic. To throw a punch, you're stepping mid-range, you know, in of itself. I'm not saying Sim should just stay on the outside. Nah, bro, you have to close distance to land a punch. Mid-range is when a punch can be landed without a step. But when you step to mid-range, or even when you step to inside, or when it gets to the inside, smother his work, get your work off, get out. Anytime you're going to stay on the ropes in a high guard, just, you know, trying to absorb a combination just to land one or two shots, man, you lost the plot, bro. He showed all the skills to be able to do exactly what I'm saying, yet didn't do it. At least didn't do it for large chunks of the fight, which lost him the fight. Duarte has some cool combination variations, man. And he couldn't miss with that uppercut on the inside either until the end. think early on in the fight, I think it was a jab, rear hand hook, lead hand uppercut combination. Like that's a combination you don't see very often. Yeah. So if you got a fighter against the ropes and you're landing any type of punches, they're going to count it as effective aggression and also ring generalship. What's your thoughts on Haney? Appreciate the super chat, by the way, Renard. But what's your thoughts on Haney beating Norman Jr. mid-range by keeping him moving? Beating him mid-range by keeping him moving. He's not gonna fight Norm, bro. Haney don't fight mid. So Haney hasn't fought mid-range. Well, first of all, nobody should really fight mid-range, bro. That shit is ridiculous. It'll take a hell of a control game to actually be safe, and it's not even really relatively safe of a range, mid-range, even with the control game, anything like that. But that's not typically Haney's fight. The last time I really seen him stick to mid-range was like Linares, and shit, you see what happened at the end of that motherfucker. But other than that, I see on film Brian Norman does have a little issue moving laterally. So Haney can move on him and not let him set his feet. But it'll be from the outside, setting lateral traps. I watched Haney Ramirez again, and the thought dawned on me that he wasn't using his jab because he has a little bit of PTSD. And the whole world then told him that he threw bow and arrow jabs. After we said it pre-fight, by the way. But yeah, I think he has a little bit of, he's not as confident as he once was with his jab. That's why you saw a bunch of movement and not a whole bunch of jabs like you would normally see in a Haney fight, especially against an orthodox fighter. So, man, if he doesn't have that tool, if he's not confident in that tool that worked so well for him throughout his career until the Ramirez fight, and until he fights southpaws, by the way, but except Loma, he did pretty well with the jab against Loma, but yeah, if he doesn't have that tool, he ain't gonna win that fight. But if he does, yeah, I think Brian Norman Jr. has shown that he's kind of slow on the lateral steps. And that sounds very beatable for a fighter like Haney. That's, a full strength, mentally prepared fighter like Haney. Bro, that's not moving laterally, that's for sure. Gabe Rosado. What? Yeah. Gabe Rosado was fighting on the zone. You saying after I turned it off? I don't know, fam. I don't know where he's mentally at, but like I said, watching that Ramirez fight again, and then watching when he threw his jab, yeah, he ain't looked that confident. And I think, and Ramirez definitely hit him with a hook too, the same type of hook Ryan Garcia hit him with at some point. So, Ramirez hook ain't never been Ryan Garcia's hook. And I don't know if it buzzed him. I think it might have just reminded him, like, yo, I got to be careful on this jab. And yeah, so we just saw a lot of lateral movement and not a lot of jabbing, which, I definitely thought we was going to see, Haney controlling the fight with the jab and making it even easier. Also on Marv Nation. Oh, okay, I got you. Got it. Haney definitely needs that jab to beat Brian Norman Jr., man. Brian Norman Jr. is a little bit smarter than Ramirez defensively when he tries to step in range. But then again, one of the fights I looked at recently for a professional opponent analysis, I did actually, y'all all know, Rohan fought Quentin Randall recently. So, of course, I had to watch the Brian Norman Jr. Quentin Randall fight, for opponent analysis purposes and shit. So I did notice that, he instead of slow, methodical front foot pressure, he tried to rely on just exploding in while Randall was on like near the ropes, and he kept smothering his work. But then it seemed like the game plan turned to smother your work at first, then try to work as much as possible on the inside and just try to win the fight like that. So not only is there might be a lateral issue for Brian Norman Jr., there might also be issue in front foot pressure. He's looked amazing with fighters that want to fight, in the 50-50 or want to come to him. He's looked really good. But that's not Devin Haney. At least that's not Devin Haney versus a known big puncher. Not since Linares. It was always going to be the same bet, bro. Haney on points has you with Norman by knockout. It was always going to be that anyway. Anywho, all right, y'all. Finna get out of here. Salute to everybody that showed up in the chat. Shout out Coach Bermudez for coming up to the panel earlier. All right, y'all. Peace.